No, I don't believe this is a scary game. I think it's a mystery game, which is totally my cup of cat. Mystery puzzle games are absolutely my vibe. I don't know if you all remember Moobs like Jagger, who used to come in when we were playing Grounded, who, as it turns out, is one of the Grounded devs. But we follow each other on Twitter, and he has been tweeting about it a bunch. It's been winning some awards. It's done so well. So I'm really excited. And yeah, without further ado, I think we'll just we'll get into it. Lego. Ooh, easy read fonts. This is so nice. Difficult for some readers. The easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. Oh, that's very cool. I kind of want to do the stylized ones since I'll be reading it all out loud. I think I will. But I absolutely love that that is an option. That is so wonderful to know. Autosave. We flippin' love an autosave game. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, you guys, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. I haven't been this excited to play a new game in a really long time. I am so thrilled. We love a nice opening credit scene here. That's like old sheet music. Bavaria, Holy Roman Empire, April 1518. An artist sleeps. An artist's mind. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters at the library. I need you to finish the commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Ooh. Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. Indeed, but the rule of Christian contemplative life demands that brothers not engage in idle chatter. Oh, it's Socrates. Socrates. Let me take out my industrial. Sorry, fam. Okay. Jesus Christ, what a pack of dullards. Be happy you're only stuck there for a few months, Andreas. Don't know where that accent came from, but I guess that's where we're going with. St. Grobian. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I apologized and said I'd avoid unnecessary conversations in the future. I replied that the rule was for him, not for me. I'm an artist, not a monk. I just nodded and kept working. That one, obviously. And thank Christ for that. Stupid. He is calling us to God. Yours is to your labor and the illumination that it brings. It's the abbot's house, so everyone has to play by his rules, or rather, the rule. Despite your abbot's ire, this is very loud. Hang on, I'm gonna turn this down. Scoochity scooch. There we go. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Meowdy Tiger, how's it going? What are you up to this evening? How are you? Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. So great. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe she's just trying to lift my... Oh my god, I thought that was Kylie. I really thought that was Kylie. I was so confused. Hi.
I've been like, you thought this was Kylie?
Yes, I thought that was Kylie.
When did Kylie get fingers?
I don't know, I thought she was turning around or something. Okay.
Now that you're being jump scared.
Yes. Yeah, of course. I just haven't turned it on yet. Yeah. You're good. Thank you, baby. I function, trudging through work, trying to find some time to run down and rescue a diabetic cat that hasn't been getting medication. Oh, Tiger. Oh, no. Poor baby. I hope that you're able to do that. Poor kitty. The small portrait he sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. Say that. I don't know what that means, but... It's growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control. I don't know. Well, I can always just dream of this place, your majesty. Of course. If you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. Gorbin, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. What the fuck? Ow! At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. Heh, they're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. Hey, I'm gonna move you because it's hot. And you are hot. You're a little oven. You're a little toaster oven. And I can't have you right up against my food. I love you so much. Alright. I know John wants you to endure the abbot shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. There's no way. That's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself. Throw him off. Toss him off. Gah! Would you please I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Oh, hi. Good morning, Ursula. Time to get up. 1. The Baron, April 1518. A few more pages. Back to the Abbey. Okay. The Pictrix Key of Solomon. The Heptameron Prior Ferenc keeps giving me all of these books to read. I should really clean this up. Go to bed. Critter House. Ooh, that's fun. And Puppet. And Puppet. And Puppet. That's all we're getting, I guess. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. No, back down, please. Hi, girls. How are you, friend? Oh, Clara. I love the name Clara. Good morning, Andres. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually. Ordinary as far as sleep goes. Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly. Why am I so jumpy tonight? Christ. Hi. Love of my life. Apple of my eye, who lives in this house with me and is home from work.
It says barbecue sauce. Where's the barbecue sauce?
Might be on the table by the sewing machine.
Okay, I thought I saw everything else, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, if it's not, it's in the fridge. It's in like a little baggie. It's a weird vessel for barbecue sauce. Doing okay. Things been good, things been bad. I'm sorry. Curl says hi. Chloe says hi, Curls. She says hi to everyone. She's going to be in a little bit. Anyways, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto. Okay, who's Otto? Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. The art is so cool. No, there's no room for you here. My dog is small enough that she can stand on the arm of this chair and fully turn around on it. I literally just said no. Hi, Bear, you gotta go lay down. Go lay down. You've already had dinner. Go lay down. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you. Clara, many thanks. Nod? I don't know. I don't like that they've given me this option. What do? Do I just nod? Nod. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we, would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Groschen? Oh, that's funny. Do you guys see that the text is correcting itself? Like when there's typos, essentially? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual. Of course, it wouldn't be a problem. Besides, I wouldn't want Peter to lose any more hair. I suppose that's not out of the question. I can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Well, wait. Were these taxes unexpected? Will be nice. Oh, bless you, Andreas. And may St. Luke watch over you today. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Ferink allows me time to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow-going. The City Council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a few missteps. It must be rather frightening starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. Oh, fuck. This is one of those games. Not many people get to decide that. Oh, no. Baby, this is a game where you make dialogue choices and then they get remembered by certain characters. Shit. This is trouble. We have not found puzzles yet. We're setting the scene. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. It's getting there. Well, it's hard to say until it's done. That's no way to think about it. I'm sure it will be a treasure when it's finished. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. We'll see you after Vespers for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. I know, right? Me too. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? Of course, Andreas. How can I help? I was wondering if I could help with your tax trouble. You said you were... Exactly how much are you short? Oh, well, about 2 guldens worth. Tab. Oh, there's a glossary! Hell yeah, bro! Gold coins use as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Though different standards exist for the gulden in different regions, it is generally the equivalent to the Florentine florin. That means nothing to me. But that's okay. Oh, this is so cool! This is literally a piece of art. Wow. Look at the kitty friends. Wow. This is so good. 2 guildens worth. If you can't pay your rent early, that's all right. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. I'm happy to contribute in whatever way I can. No, I'll have my payment from you. I was being curious. Ah, I see. Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity when there's still... So can I find out about who Peter... Stop it. This is so cool. So I can, like, anything that's underlined, I can look at in the glossary. So this is Peter. Hi, officially here. Hi, Curls. I'm Herman. This is incredibly cool. This is incredibly cool. Wow. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and you have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been good hosts to me, and I can do without more than your family. Sorry, that sentence was confusing to me. God bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, all right? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. God. Oh, that's Peter again. I was hoping it would show me God. You won't know a thing. Thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. To the Gertner farm, I guess. Oh, hey, it's Peter. Andreas! Oh, that was just like a... Who's this fellow? What's over here? Ill Peter. God bless you, Andreas.
Yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days.
Gob turns into God. I love this. I don't think the townsfolk can do more about the weather. Were things very different when you were young?
As different as beer and piss.
So that's a no.
The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchta to keep the skies clear, the weather fair.
Perchta, pagan goddess of the Alps, association with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Baby, if you ever make a D&D character who spins, you should name them Perchta. If you ever make a D&D character who spins, you should name them Perchta. Because she's the pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. Right? Also, let's look at the art. Look. Oh my god. Wait, do you guys know the Twitter account Weird Medieval Guys? Hang on. Yeah. Do you guys know Weird Medieval Guys? This 100% matches up. So Weird Medieval Guys is this person, they work with like old medieval art. And they are constantly posting pictures like this of like weird art from that time period, right? So like, see if I can find a really good one. Yeah, like a deer snail. Like, medieval art was some weird shit, bro. Or like this one. This is a pretty good one. There's a lot to unpack in this picture. Also, Twitch, this is art. You can't get mad at me for this. This is just art. So, yeah. Right? Art history is so cool. So, yeah, it's a lot of it is just like medieval. Oh, hello? Hello? I could have used a PP warning. Lol. But yeah, it's just like weird art. And so there's a lot of them that are like, see if I can find, like, yeah, like fish with face. Like, hello? Like, what a weird, medieval drawings are so interesting to me because they are in some ways real accurate and in some ways not accurate in the least and really funny. Oh, hello? That we shouldn't look at. Just a dragon and a woman in bed. Anyway. You should check out their stuff in more depth. It's really fun. Yeah, it's like they were all on psychedelics, right? So they probably wouldn't want them praying to pagan gods anymore. Matthias knew that God was in our hearts, even if the white ladies... Sorry.
Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips.
Church banned all observances of pagan gods, ill Peter. What sort of old customs? I thought St. Moritz protected tassing. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather? St. Moritz. St. Moritz is the patron saint of tassing. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Rotman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Curacao Shrine. Interesting. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore?
Ha! Sharper than you look, eh? The saints weren't the first to watch over tasseling. My father knew that. Old Ranning Kemper knew that.
Ranning Kemper, the late husband of Attilia.
That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive.
Like the old widow Attilia. I won't mention that to the abbey. What do these traditions entail?
When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul.
I should go.
All right, God bless you.
Fuck. I'm the patron saint of catching these hands. That's a good question. What are y'all the patron saints of? If you were a patron saint, what would you be the patron saint of? I think I would be the patron saint of gay chaos, bisexual chaos.
Morning, Andreas.
Morning, Big Yorg. How's it going? You working today?
Just taking a rest for a little bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey?
Every day but Sunday.
Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no?
Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. I love the little text corrections. I can't get over it. Like, what a silly little thing to add that just gives it so much character. So here for it. Gay chaos, if you will. I would also be the patron saint of sushi and pasta. Maybe carbs. Patron saint of carbs. Mags is the patron saint of wisdom and laughter. Oh, that is incredibly sweet, and also, I think, probably very true. I want to know what people think you would be the saint of. I think you would be the saint. Let me think. I don't know how to phrase what I'm trying to say. The saint, I think you would be like the patron saint of guiding the lost. Like, people who need to know information, you are a person that you can go to, and you probably can either know the information or you can get the information. Patron saint of grinding in RPGs? God, hashtag relatable. Oh, burlesque and sweetness. I love that. This is my new favorite question. Which is funny, because I'm not religious. T is the saint of sass. Macy, what would Close be? What would Katie be? I think she'd be the patron saint of kindness and patience. She is both of those things. And yes, the patron saint of bonk, for sure. Katie is the patron saint of sunshine and creativity. Aw, I love this. What is Curls the patron saint of? Avocado face. No. Curls? Well, obviously part of your title is the patron saint of curls because your hair is phenomenal. Curls and warmth. I think you're a very warm person. Oh, I also think I'd be the patron saint of sarcasm. I think Mags could also be considered the patron saint of sarcasm. In fact, I think the entire community can just have an addendum where sarcasm is added to all of us. What's the P in there for, Mags? Warmth. 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 Saint of warmth, friendship, and curls / beauty. Aww. Milady is the patron saint of fuck around and find out. LOL. This is my new favorite game. Tyger is the patron saint of wisdom of the ages. You just know. I feel like you just know a lot. You're also like the patron saint of sarcastic humor and odd bits and bobs. The patron saint of odd bits and bobs and sarcasm. Of anxiety, perfect. Hey, I'm that as well. Of aged video games, also that. I would throw hands to protect y'all. For real. This has been a cute exercise. I love this.
You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderhaare before you came to Tassing?
Is that like your wander years? Okay, yeah. During which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Is that a... Hang on. Is this an early cat with a jetpack? Am I wrong? Imagine going to the Saint festivals people would throw to celebrate. Oh my god, it would be a mess. It would be so good. Patron saint of lost causes, yep. I always liked Saint Christopher. I think he's like the patron saint of safe travel. My mom, we've talked about this before. We used to be quite religious. My mom used to give us each a Saint Christopher medal to keep in our car for safety as like a good omen type thing. And I still really like it. I need to get a new one for my car. I just thought it was like, even if now I kind of have bitter memories about religion, that's one of those things that just like, it was religious, but it was really sweet, you know? The Saint of Wind Turbines. Oh my god, for sure. Also, I've decided that the black and white vibe was fun for a minute, and now I just want my regular. I want my regular stuff. Goodbye. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Exactly. It's just like good juju, you know? Okay. And then we have Long Doggo, Jetpack Cat, Ladybug Snail, and Chimkin. Actually, that might be a cock. I'm not sure. Anyway. Background. Oh, pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. This is cool. Basel. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Or Italy. He knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. I'm thinking either Low Countries or Italy. What do we think, friends? Magatha. Curls! Wait, that was Curls? Curls said that? Close yelled from the kitchen. Curls can be sassy. Do you know what Curls said? I said I was looking at a picture of a bird that looked like a chicken, and then I said, or maybe it's a cock. I'm not sure. And you know what Curls fucking says? Curls says, of course he couldn't recognize the cock. Jesus. I love you. What do we think? Italian or the Low Countries?
How much pickled onion do you want?
I like pickled onion. No, thank you. Love you. Low Country, that's sort of what I'm leaning towards. I think Low Country. Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent, all the great art cities of Flanders.
Where's that?
North and west, down by the sea.
There's your problem. The sea air has confused your sense of smell. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming.
Magatha says hi. Mag says hi. Hi. Katie says hi. She's going to be here soon. You can feel storms coming, bestie. And I wish that you didn't have that ability. Your poor body, girl. How long will that take?
10, 15 years.
I don't think I have that long, Big York.
What'd you spend all that time in Flanders doing anyway? Other than art, I mean.
Oh my god. Yes! I'm so excited, you guys. Baby, this is basically D&D. Hedonist. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Ooh. Craftsman. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all his time to art. That's boring. Bookworm. Andreas spends all his non-working time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Rapscallion. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Businessman. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. I don't like businessmen. Rapscallion could be interesting. I'm leaning towards bookworm or hedonist. Hedonist will probably be the least helpful, but he probably will have good like charisma, like good social skills, and bookworm means he probably has good knowledge. What do we think? Fuck around and find out. Max says hedonist or rapscallion. I don't think we need a poll necessarily. I'll just what do you guys think in general? Katie, if you were gonna pick between a hedonist and a bookworm, what would you pick? Hedonist and a bookworm. They enjoy all of the pleasures of life. They seek out pleasure wherever they go. They're extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Okay, Katie says hedonist. Craftsman means he's good at his job. That's true. We have 2 for hedonist so far. Hedonist is one of the ones I was leaning towards. That's okay. Thank you. It looks so yummy. I'm so excited for the pizza I got. Thank you to my lovely wife. She's super fucking hot. I would love a freezer Snapple. Thank you. I want to see what kind of trouble he can get into. I think hedonist is a good way to go. Why not, right? Flemish women are beautiful and think beer is wonderful. What do you think I spend? My Jesus! Why are you like this? Motherfucker. She just walked up and put a cold Snapple that had been in the freezer on my neck. And I didn't hear her because these headphones are so good. God damn it. Mina. All right, I'm not sure I need a mouse for this game so much, so I'm actually going to put my plate where my mouse is for now. Yeah, okay.
Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas hear about it.
Father Thomas. Ooh, hello. He's a Thomas. I am so interested in this thing that has human legs and a wolfy bird head and a face for an ass. I find this confusing. Does anybody else understand what's happening here? It's really good, babe. Apple bottom jorts. Lol. Really? All right. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. I revere Saint Augustine, who said, Lord, make me chaste, but not yet. Augustine of Hippo was an early Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of Hippo Regius. He is recognized as a doctor of the church and is most known for his works, The City of God, and his autobiographic confessions, as well as his development of the doctrine of original sin. Ugh. Really? We could have lived without that.
If you say so, Andreas, I still think you're going to get in trouble with Father Thomas. Thomas. Jorg! Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long. Though all I did was work. Though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas.
Until later. So we are a hedonist from the Low Country. We have made choices. Ben Franklin was a hedonist? Wait, really? I don't know about Ben Franklin, apparently. Also, it's not nearly as messy as you think because the flatbread is really crispy on the bottom. So it's quite good. Shift walk toggle. What does that mean? Town Commons. It's really good, babe. Who's this? Endress. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Of course. Wonderful. I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes. I miscounted how many I've put in. Now I need a hand or else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take this shoe and the tongs. Put it in the hot part of the shoe. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil, and I'll hit it with a hammer. Good. Next one. We're being helpful. Wait, he belonged to sex cults? Wait, is this about to turn into a deep dive on Ben Franklin? Katie says it might be. I need to know. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Wink, wink. It's really good. The pickled onions are so yummy, babe. All my snuff out of the way. Can't help. Have you considered an apprentice? Have you considered a child? Don't look at me, painting is hard enough. Have you considered a child? Ah, well, that's probably a topic for another day. I like that. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. You guys, she has arrived.
What's up, Miles Nation? How y'all doing tonight?
Isn't that'll go 4 miles?
To your radio stations.
A device that'll go 4 miles.
Everyone get ready, Miles Nation.
If you guys watch any of the Try Guys podcast, you will know that reference.
Otherwise.
Carl's nose.
Yeah. I knew we had Try fam. In the group. Hello, Kylie.
Alright, it's not particularly helpful. Look at how cool this is. So you can press tab, baby.
Okay, so what are we doing? What's happening here?
We don't know yet exactly. We've just created. This is basically like D&D so far. We had to decide his background, where he was from, and then what kind of a lifestyle he led. But look, when there's words you don't know, you can zoom into this glossary, and like the definitions will be here if there are any words on the screen that are underlined.
Oh,
Or it
cool.
has like weird medieval art.
That is a cat licking its butt.
Sure is.
Hi, Popo.
Popo! Hello! This is called Pentiment. It is a new-ish Obsidian game. It is wonderful. It is super, super fun. We are loving it so far.
It's a fun little art style. I kind of couldn't envision what you were talking about when you were explaining it to me, but this is... I like it.
Oh, I can see my quest if I go to J. Prime hour 6. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Oh, cool! Low Country's and a hedonist, yep. Here we are, Andreas Mailer. This is my journal. We have a map. Oh, cool! This is so cool. So I need to get to the Abbey. Where is the Abbey, though? How do I get to Forest, to Farms, to Mill, to Farms South, to Farms East, to Farms West?
Abby.
Yes, okay. So... Okay, so we need to go, like, east and then north-ish. Okay. Cool. It's good, right? Oh, men on horses yelling. Oh, we're about to be involved. She looks very angry. Milady, I am so hopeful that we can make him gay. I am praying. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Martin really sucks, apparently.
Wow.
Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Is there something I can do to help? No, excuse me. I'll just try to stay out of your way. Martin, idiot. You going to help him? What do we say? What do we say? Are we going with Martin, idiot? Or are we like... What are we thinking?
I mean, if you do the, is there something I can do to help, you'll get involved more, but Martin, idiot is funny.
Martin, idiot rings very true to Florence, you idiot. Uh-oh, this will be remembered. Shit! Mind your business, asshole. Martin, that's enough. And Andreas, leave the discipline to my mother. Oh, look, there's something going on at the Steiner's place. I should have helped. I'm trying to be more risky in this playthrough. I always do the good things. I'm always the goody two-shoe in these games.
We're going to be, like, in a terrible predicament, and Martin's going to be the only one that can save us, and he's going to be like, no, you called me an idiot that one time.
Who Who's that guy? He looks rich. I don't know Martin, but Lucky's giving him an earful. Christ. I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Also, when the text pops up, baby, there are purposeful misspellings that correct themselves. Like the person has scratched it out on the parchment and rewritten it. It's very cool. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Johann, Peter, Clara, and Frog.
Tag
Got
yourself on Frog.
Tag yours. I'm also Frog. That's what I'm thinking, Mags. Knocked 2 of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger.
Hi, crying.
Crying hello. Smallmost crying in the house. Did you mean to say almost, or were you really trying to say smallmost? Because I do like that.
You spelled small correctly, so, like, you know.
It's true.
Small bean.
Small bean. What do you think of the pickled onions?
Good. I like this recipe, too.
I think so too.
Also, sorry, I could not figure out how to, like, cut the pizza.
I think
Like-
they had you just do it in 4. Like,
What do you mean they had you do
in
it?
the
It just said
picture.
cut the pizza. Oh, okay.
It was just cut into quarters.
I just wanted a thing that there were angles.
I like it. I think this works great. I'm not worried about it. You almost got blown away by wind yesterday. Jeez, how fast was the wind going? Also, wait, can we backtrack to whatever the fuck is about Ben Franklin? Can someone please tell me? I don't know anything about this.
He was big into orgies.
Really?
Yeah.
The little slut. Interesting. Wait. He slept with their wives? You posted a video in the Discord about it. Or daughters? Oh my god. Ben, put it away. I had no idea. We put this man on a bill? For real? Fascinating. All right. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What on Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to gather these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Don't work too hard, Martin. Good luck. Help your aunt and cousin, all right? Eat shit, Andreas. Wow. Okay.
I think when this situation happened, I was thinking that Martin was like an asshole husband, and it does seem that he is in fact a child, and now I feel a little bad that we called him an idiot.
All right. Here we go. Moving along. Also, I'm sorry that I am eating in a game that is so talky. I'm sorry. I should have started making dinner for us earlier. That was my bad. Wait. Also, hi, Disco. Was Andrew Jackson a terrible person? I don't know. Hang on.
Wait, seriously? You don't know about that one?
Andrew Jackson, bad guy. Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. Clearly what they teach in schools varies where you are because... Oh, wow. Okay.
Carls, I want to say I've seen that. I think that's why I know about this. But if I did, it was not recently.
Yikes. Oh. Okay. Things I didn't... Okay. Everyone loved him because he was a pirate who won a battle in New Orleans during 1812. Interesting. Sure. Let's take a minute. We can learn about Ben Franklin. Hang on. Where in the Dick Rod is it? And is it in general or videos? God, I need to go through the Discord. We have so many flippin' channels. More you know. Okay. Oh, we might get I think we'll get claimed on that because it's a BuzzFeed video. It's the big guy and the little guy.
T only knows Shane Madej and Ryan Bergara as the big guy and the little guy. She refuses to learn their names.
I just can never remember them, and one of them is big and one of them is little, and so I call them the big guy and the little guy.
They have been so prevalent on the internet for so long. I just don't understand how you don't know their names.
Look, my brain chooses to remember.
Thank you, milady. That's what I'm saying.
My brain chooses to remember what's important to me. And apparently, this is what's more important.
Also, Watcher's so good, and I'm so happy for them. They've, like, put out such good content.
Mm-hmm. Right, Disco? That's what I'm saying. Disco says he can't even remember his own name some days.
Fair.
You know what I can't remember sometimes now?
How old you are?
How old I am.
That happens.
That never used to be a thing for me until, like, a year ago. And now I'm like, am I 33? Like, I'm pretty sure I am. Right? We are, right?
Yeah, but not for long.
Right. You miss the old Unsolved format sometimes. I'm really excited for the new mystery show. It looks so good, dude. I thought I was a year older than I was for the whole of last year. Dude, I do that all the time. I don't know why. It's like when you're a kid, that's so important to you, how old you are, right? Like, no, I'm 8.5. I'm 8 3/4, right? And now as an adult, I'm like, I'm somewhere in my early 30s, I guess.
I remember one of my riding instructors saying that, you know, when I was in high school. Hilariously, I don't know how old I was, but I was just like, what do you mean you don't know how old you are? And she was like, I think I'm this. I'm either this or this. I don't remember. And I was like, my mind was blown. I was like, how could you forget something like that? But yeah.
It's like, if I really need to, I'll do the math. I know what year I was born in.
Right. Thank God.
So, like, I'm going to eat the end of my pizza quickly, guys, while we're chit-chatting. And then we'll keep going, just so I don't have to keep interrupting.
The guy's giving those chickens too much food. The chickens don't think so.
No, the chickens would not agree. Hashtag chicken thugs for life. I've created a canonical story where they abuse this man, and he is feeding them purely out of fear.
But they're chickens, not geese. Geese are far scarier.
Yeah, no, but these chickens they're badass mother cluckers. If I get nothing for that incredible pun that I made on the fly with no pre-thought, I will scream. Somebody needs to tell me that was so funny because it was incredible. I am a genius. I am comedic genius.
And so humble, too.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Krang. Thank you so much for finishing our pizza, babe. I love you.
Thank you for getting it started. I love you. Good teamwork. Good
Collaboration. Brought to you by HelloFresh. Still not sponsored, but if you want to give us a code, we'll shill.
The world does not need like more people to be sponsored by HelloFresh. Everyone and their mom is sponsored by HelloFresh. I don't think there's more people left who need a code, who like want to do HelloFresh who need a code.
I know, but what if there are? Here's the thing.
There's not.
Look, we didn't want to do it until last month, so I mean,
Well,
see, and we wanted a code.
we were partly being obstinate.
We were being obstinate because my family kept being like, "Are you guys gonna do HelloFresh?" And I was like, "No, we're not fucking doing HelloFresh. Stop asking." And then, ta-da! HelloFresh. Our second box comes on Wednesday. It's really good though. Honestly, the thing is, I've done HelloFresh before, and I really enjoyed it. But it was expensive. But we found a really good code. If anybody wants a really good HelloFresh code, fucking DM me. I will give you the best of the codes that I found, and I searched for like 15 minutes, so a whole 15 minutes. Here, you know what? I'll type it in the chat. I think it was that. It's some permutation of that. You just put it on in the coupon box. And you get 25 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. I don't know what those are. We still haven't gotten those yet. I think we get to pick desserts or something.
Oh.
All right. Anyways, HelloFresh sponsor us. Okay, continuing. But it was a flatbread with yummy. Oh, hello, sir. Does he have a printing press? Wait, that was so good. That was so cool. It was showing like the printing press. Morning, Andres. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie, and Bert would love to see you. Who's Bert? Ow. Ow. Does anybody else just get chronic hangnails? Is this like a thing that other people get? I chronically have hangnails. 3 surprise gifts. It's like a child needing adoption, a lonely goat, and a spider who wants to know your Wi-Fi password. Yes, crying. It's exactly what it is.
Horrifying.
Let's see who Marie and Bert are. Oh, hello, Marie. Oh, Bert is the child. Bert is a wee bairn. Oh my God! Wait, it's the turnip. Guys, it's the turnip from Weird Medieval Guys that they just posted. Wait. I was showing them the Weird Medieval Guys fucking from Twitter that I love. Look, it's the same.
Oh.
Hang on. It's the same. Wow. They really went, they went for historical accuracy in this. Obsidian, Sid. Y'all are doing the thing. If you order in the next 30 minutes, you get a second order for shipping and handling. All right. Zoom in. Zoom out. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Herman, how do you say that? Popo, how do you say that word? You lived in Germany. Surely you know. The titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisies of others. He is also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. What? I don't know, man. That's what it says. Okay. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas, he's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from heresy, witchmania, adventure stories of questionable moral repute, your sloppy typesetting. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute? He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Oh, are we here? God bless Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Thank you, Father. I'm running a bit late to the Abbey. Good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Sigh. I don't think I can do that.
Honestly.
I feel like I need to be in good with the vicar, right? Probably. I apologize, Father Thomas. You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh... Horse people, look at these. Oh my God, wait, look at these horses. They're amazing. Their heads are all fucked up and they have, this is incredible.
I actually really like the farmers in the background that are just chopping grass.
It's like your brain is doing a trick, right? Because it feels so, it adds a layer of detail, but then when you actually focus on them, you're like, oh, it's like very sketchy. But, like, it feels so detailed to have added it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Horse people! Thank you for the hydrate, Megatha. I have actually just finished a bottle of water and my Snapple, and I am out. So I cannot hydrate, but that's okay. They work in them hoes. Wait, why is hoes like that? If anybody is calling someone a hoe, they are not writing H-O-E. Nobody is like, oh, that girl's such a hoe, and they're writing H-O-E. They're writing H-O. Why was that a not a permitted term?
Automod holds all sorts of things.
It's so weird. Also, Katie has just passed me her water bottle, so I can, in fact, hydrate. I used to think I was really clever when I was little. And I would make this joke about, well, you know what Santa says when he sees me? He says, ho, ho, ho. I used to think that was a really clever joke I was making. And also I used to think it was funny to call myself a hoe, which is so... Can you find a way to describe how incredibly opposite that is from my actual child self? Because I can't.
Kind of cringe, bro.
Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mailer, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets.
Hey, T.
Yeah.
You have a redemption.
Oh. Okay. Has it been, it's been verified?
Oh, no, I guess I'll go do that. Mags, will you send me whatever your thalassophobia thing is?
Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors was welcoming.
This person seems like they're gonna be an asshole, so they get an asshole voice.
Well, yes.
What brings you back to our little town?
My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull.
Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol, and major stop on the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Curacao Abbey and Tassing. Noticeably, it was also the site of the witch trials in 1485. And Venice is Venice. Powerful republic. Commerce, art. Yeah.
I mean, it has a certain charm, to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet.
What does that mean? An imperial diet is an assembly of 3 colleagues of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince-electors, the princes and dukes, and representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. Why did I think it was like an actual diet? And I was like, well, this is a weird thing to be adding.
The emperor? Was he here? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter.
Why was the diet assembled, my lord?
Oh, nothing you need to worry about. Austrian things. Habsburg things, boring even for nobles.
The Austrian House of Habsburg has ruled the Holy Roman Empire. I knew that, actually. When Frederick III was crowned emperor by Pope Nicholas V in Rome.
Anyway, my wife wanted us to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead and make a visit to Curacao. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course.
I hate this voice so
Abbot.
much.
Abbot of Curacao, Father Gernot. Before Father Gernot. Widely respected by monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love of books. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all.
Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae. He was reading during my last visit.
An account of early history of Tassing. What?
This voice is...
What? He's annoying. I want him to be annoying.
Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contained some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal.
Ah, yes.
But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later.
You want to know what it is? It's a variant on my McGonagall.
It's like your McGonagall impression meets Droopy the dog.
Who's Droopy the dog?
Is that not the dog from like Looney Tunes? He talks kind of like that, and it's it's a punchable voice, is what it is.
Wow. Okay. Magooganagel. I can't say that word.
Magooganagel.
Magooganagel.
There you go.
Magooganag.
Look at Lion.
Hi, Lionel. Are you gonna come up? Or are you just gonna sit on the stairs and be a gromp? You gonna be a gromp? He says I'm gonna be a gromp.
I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernalt, and I have come to check on its progress.
Oh my lord! If you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mailer here. Not creditor master yet. It's an honor to meet you, my lord. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping us in the Abbey's scriptorium. Let's look at scriptorium. A room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Do you guys know what illuminating is? I need someone to tell me they don't know so that I can tell them, because I do know. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all the abbeys by the 16th century. Please illuminate me. Okay, so illuminations are like, I believe, I can actually show you on this page. Hang on. I believe illuminating is all of the like details that they put in manuscripts. Specifically, like when you have those beautiful ornate letters at the beginning of like words.
Like the SpongeBob the.
Yes. Yeah. An illuminated manuscript is a formally prepared document where the text is often supplemented with flourishes such as borders and miniature illustrations. Yeah, so stuff like this. This is illumination. Yeah. That is a random thing that I have held on to since 4th grade. Don't know why. ADHD brain decided it was important, though, for a moment like this. For a moment like this. Wow, that was... Anyway. Here we go.
A Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story.
Of course, my lord. It would be an honor. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me. Of course, my lord, it would be an honor.
Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table.
Oh, shit. No, I can't. Oh, no, you're talking to Thomas. Okay, good. Did the Abbot invite me?
Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do, refuse us?
We haven't looked at Vespers yet. Yes. Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours, followed by supper. Okay, we're taking a pause because Kylie has just been sent thalassophobia time.
This is Droopy the dog, by the way.
Oh.
He's upsetting.
He's incredibly upsetting.
And he talks like the voice that you're doing.
Oh, God. Oh! That's what he sounds like, I remember.
Yeah, kind of. Also, I have another thing.
Okay, hang on.
I'm excited for whatever this is.
Oh my God, no, is this that one video? Oh, I don't think it is. Okay, good. Oh my God. Oh. Oh no! No! Oh God, why?
Got her. That was a good one. Damn.
Even that gets me, just seeing the fucking...
The log.
Oh my god.
Or rock. It might be a rock.
Oh no.
I like how we have to watch it again so you can properly like analyze everything that you hate.
Oh. Oh my god.
Why? I don't understand
Why do people do this?
I don't understand why the top part
I don't understand it either.
gets you.
That's the thing. I don't know. I can't tell you. I just know that that was a really bad one.
I like this goes, I do feel like he should have his eats covered.
Oh God, Mags, that was a bad one. That was bad, bro.
I like how Mags also upset herself.
Do you know what? Do you know what's really like upsettingly admirable in this situation is the last time she sent one, she picked one that had CGI that really didn't do it.
Yeah.
She's learning. The algorithm is learning. And I'm scared.
Her first one wasn't quite it. And so now she's like, I will only send the most horrifying.
I literally had to intentionally not cover my eyes. Bro, that was so bad. Excellent. We shall see you then. Nicholas, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the abbess guest house. All right. I'll take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. Wait, I'm actually hanging out, but I have to go to work, bro. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to vacation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt, one of the most popular cities in the empire, located near the heart. Erfurt, wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. I remember learning about Martin Luther. Priest and professor of theology to the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. Quirrell! Hello! Hello, lovely. So nice to see you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Close has apparently decided that this is maybe one of her least favorite voices I've ever done.
It is.
Wow, that was... You didn't want to, like, take a second to think about that?
Nope.
Okay. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. Ah, no, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have ever heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Yep, a list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. What does that mean?
What?
Selling indulgences for the remission of sin.
Selling things to help you not sin?
Okay. So basically, like, give me money and I will say you have not sinned. Like, I will make it so that you have not sinned. You will be forgiven for your sins. Okay. It is so many things, Queero. Also, how have you been, friend? It's so nice to see you. What have you been up to?
Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gunalt does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies.
Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Why are you so interested in my education?
No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle to to Ficcio to Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come.
I may have misjudged the Baron. He seems as well-read as any university student.
In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate?
I don't know. That was weird.
I didn't. Only a master's degree. Oh my god.
No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but didn't finish.
Oh, that's a shame. What was your area of study?
Wait, his font changed.
What does that signify?
I don't know, but his font changed. Does that mean, like he's changing the way he's acting with us? Like he doesn't feel the need to be so formal with us, maybe? I had a migraine and literally did nothing but sleeping. Oh, no. Honestly, best thing for a migraine. Also, someone told me, was it Milady? Was it you who told me to do a cold or a hot compress on your eyes? Close your eyes. No, it was Kate. Yeah, that also really helped. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Less formal, maybe. Also, thank you guys so much. It didn't even occur to me to look at the warnings for this game. I don't know why. Usually I'm pretty good about it.
Yeah, but it looks like a game made out of like paper dolls.
Exactly. So I didn't really think about it. But thank you to my wonderful, incredible mods who pointed that out and jumped on that content warning. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, what was your area of study? Guys, we get to pick another choice.
Hell yeah.
Pick a background. Okay.
Oh.
Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of the Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Or medicine. Basic of human biology, medicine, and illness.
What would a hedonist study?
Medicine, so that he can cure his own hangover?
I mean, maybe. I love that line of thinking.
I kind of like medicine. Okay, Mags, I read that as I would have loved to be loved by a lawyer someday. And I was really confused. I think I'm going to go with medicine.
Why is that so funny? To be loved by a lawyer.
To be loved by a lawyer.
The most romantic of careers.
Right? All things medical, studying the latest and greatest text coming out of Italy.
Yes, the Italians continue to innovate in that area. Extraordinary, really.
If you guys could see Katie's face when I started that voice again, she looks like she's going to throw me out of the house.
I'm gonna leave.
No! You can't leave. No, I mean, you can if you need to go crash. Obviously, you can leave. But jokingly, you can't leave.
Fascinating work. Who knows what secrets we may learn about the human body in decades to come.
I do wish you had face cam for that. That was really funny. Not only was that voice ridiculous, but T was doing the thing where she like had her like both hands in front of her face and like had her fingertips touching and was like twiddling them. So she had like made a tent with her hands and was just like, woo.
I need to go crash equals I can't listen to this anymore.
Exactly.
You played Disco played with the thought of attending law school, but your aunt threatened to disown you. Wow. And he loves her. Honestly, valid. I mean, I wouldn't, but like, you know.
You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you never show your face here again.
Your character choices are too strong.
Curse you, Lawrence Rothvogel. Petchta's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate.
Perchta, again, being the goddess of spinning wool. Wow, she just showed up and left.
The rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think?
What was that about? Say nothing. What was that about?
Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead.
Honestly, rude.
Moo. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes?
What's the trivium? The trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Interesting.
Did you have a favorite subject?
Oh, we get to pick a favorite subject. Okay. Latinist? No, boring. Fuck Latin. Logician.
Oh, I took Latin.
Yeah, I did too. Fuck Latin. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations. Orator. Excelled at rhetoric. Skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. That would kind of go with the hedonist thing. High charisma. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies.
Necromancy!
Yo! Heavens and earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from a study and personal experience.
Here's what's up. Who are we talking to? And is it someone who is going to throw us in jail if we say that we like necromancy?
That's a good question. Everyone is saying gay witch magic medicine. Also, side note, speaking of gay things and chanting, Close and I are still watching Boys Planet 999. There was a joke before the show even came out that it was Gays Planet because there's a lot of kind of like homosexual tension on it, which is very interesting for a Korean reality show. Anyway, every time without fail in this show, something gay happens, and Close and I go, Gays Planet 999, Gays Planet 999. It's so good. Occultist or Heavens and Earth. That's kind of what I was thinking is Occultist or Heavens and Earth. Or I was thinking Orator. I feel like Logician would be the most helpful.
I don't understand what the point of this game is, though. Like, I don't know what our goal is.
I don't either. Orator would make sense as a hedonist because he kind of has high charisma and good social skills was what I got from that.
Okay.
But occultist sounds the most fun, and he's studying medicine, so I mean, like, right?
Again, I'm just concerned it's going to be like, Brian will remember this.
Be a sexy...
And then it's going to immediately run to the bishop and be like, yo,
hi,
your boy's into necromancy.
I'm Andreas, the sexy, horny occultist doctor. We can play this more than once. Fuck around and find out. I agree. Let's do occultist. Why not?
Hell yeah.
I used my access to the university library to pursue more esoteric interests.
Oh, esoteric hell.
This is where we're going to get in trouble.
Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course.
Of course.
Oh no, he's down. I think we're gonna, I'm wondering if this could be like a budding romance.
We're going to have to talk to this character more?
I'm worried about it, babe.
I started.
Oh, sorry. I started with Ficcinos, Corpus Hermeticum. It said come. And my interest only deepened from there.
Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll take some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay.
I'll look forward to it, my lord. As you wish, my lord. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Are we horny? Or are we being, like...
Are we being prudent, or are we being, like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, sexy time?
As you wish, my lord. Could be... That's very bottom.
As you wish.
I don't know. I'm so concerned about every decision I'm making in this game. I look forward to it, my lord.
And your other studies? Was there anything else you excelled at?
Oh, we get to pick another one. So we could do Heavens and Earth, Orator, Logician. I'm torn because I do think Orator is a good skill to have in general. Because you can convince people. Yeah. I kind of think we're going to go with, I think Orator. The art of persuasion, naturally. Rhetoric.
Ah, I assumed you studied the Greeks and the Romans both.
Yes, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine and Thomas Aquinas. Cicero is Cicero. Aristotle also is Aristotle. Thomas Aquinas, immensely influential philosopher, theologian, and jurist in the tradition of scholasticism. It has one. Thank you. Very kind. We also have cookies for you. It's Kikaro?
What?
Wait, is it really? I know that Vini Vidi Vici was really Weenie Weenie Weeky.
Weenie.
I know, right? Have a good lyric, curls. I hope your hair dyeing goes well.
True, we have less use for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic.
Exactly. The doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind towards Christian truth. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments and arrange style and internalize them before delivering them to your audience.
Splendid, though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this.
Not true. Rhetoric is also an art, and like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. Weeky Watchy? Isn't that a park in Florida? It sounds like it. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome.
Well put. Ah, here's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place and Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing.
How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Curacao at all?
My family have been patrons of Curacao for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Curacao still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here.
Well, there's not much left of it these days, This is as good as a place as any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, there's not much of it left here these days. 2 something, a scribe, and me.
Oh, yes. Well, perhaps it is nostalgia that brings me back here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gunnart a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress.
Ah, yes, Granat.
Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations.
I know the work, but no, I do know the artist well, the venerable brother Piero. Oh boy, that's an old guy. Look at this old guy.
How venerable.
He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero is an incredible talent with color. Piero.
Then I very much look forward to seeing it.
I still don't know what we're doing yet in this game, but I'm committed.
Miklaus, stand to the horses and the baggage. I am heading up to the abbey.
Yes, my lord.
Mass murder? Is that what we're up to?
Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer.
Oh. Nuns.
Nuns.
What just happened?
What happened was it panned over and showed nuns, and I went, nuns. And then it came back and he just said,
Nuns.
I could write this.
Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated.
I don't know, maybe. I'm hopeful.
The church closed most of them centuries ago, but then Curacao is a place out of time in more ways than one.
Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. Why were they closed? Say nothing. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you.
We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, priest man.
Oh, you must be Father Gunnart. I'm Lawrence, Baron of...
Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit.
Ah, if you say so. I am not good with remembering faces.
Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days.
Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble.
I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now?
Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen?
Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there.
Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Is this a bad time to ask you an advance payment for the Book of Hours? Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work. Nuns. Shit, I should have asked him about an advance for the Gertner's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Mathieu to pay me early. I do love the name Mathieu. It's a very pretty name.
That's how it's pronounced?
Yeah, so it's the French version of Matthew, and it's Mathieu. Okay. Find a way to get paid.
Find a way to get paid. Getting paid and making payments. Find a way to get paid. Let's find a way to get paid.
Alright. Just gonna take my meds now. If anyone needs to take your meds, this is your
I do need to take mine.
this is me calling you out.
Look at that noodle emote.
Look at that noodle.
I love him. Okay. Look at this. This is so cool. I love this game. I have decided that I love this game. Okay. We need to find a way to make money. Let's go to the Covenant Garden. Let's go over here. God bless you, Master Mailer. Sister Matilda, how are you doing?
Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work.
Tilia's kind of a babe. She's kind of a hottie. I'm just saying. Ah, forgive me. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you, Master Mailer.
Sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. A cat! Pet Mousefanger! He's called a Mousefanger. We pet the cat! Oh my god, I'm so thrilled.
We won.
We won the game! We won the game, we pet the cat. We won the game, we pet the cat. Yeah! We pet the cat. Mousefanger. Pet Mousefanger. I love this. This is so good. Ugh, I don't like talking to men unless it's necessary either. Too real. Sophie.
God bless you, Master Mailer.
How are things going in the nun's kitchen? See how it changed? Isn't that cute? It said kitcher, but then it changed to kitchen.
I mean no offense, Master Mailer, but I cannot speak with Min.
Ah, my apologies.
Bless you. God bless you.
And you as well, sister. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily. Some consider it a weed. Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. I don't know what we're doing, but I love this. A painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favorite. Oh, is that locked? Doors into the Covenant are locked to outsiders. Men at least. Ooh, I sense a drag moment. What? He said it's locked to outsiders, or to men at least. I sense a drag moment in our future. Let's talk to Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the parent. What concern if it is yours? You say much and saying nothing. Oh, see? Look at that. I have an option because I'm an orator. That's my orator coming into play. You say much and saying nothing. And now I will say even less. Good day, Andreas. That is so fun. Ooh, I'm so hyped. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Also, thank you for the lurk, damn it, Maves. Mavs. I can word. Yeah, she did just read me for filth. Oh, let's go to the shrine. What's this about? Ooh. Brother Mathieu maintains this shrine along with some others, along with some of the sisters who paint badges for the pilgrims. Look at this happy little guy. Look at this happy little man. Who is that? Who's this happy little guy up there? I don't know.
God bless you, Brother Piero. No, wait, it's Master Mailer.
I thought you couldn't see, Sister Marguerite.
During the day, I can see some color.
How did you know it was me?
You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds.
Oh, that's old linseed oil. Popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome. Sure.
I'll ask Sister Gertrude about it.
How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming?
It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be grown until May. Still, working with herbs suits me.
Have a good day, Sister Marguerite.
God bless you, Master Mailer.
A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to once have held the Holy Lance. The Holy Lance, also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. Did you see our new character depiction? What? Oh. The lance that pierced Jesus' side. Ah. Gotcha. Our new character depiction. What are we? I don't know what that means. Saint Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Right, okay, we learned about them. Lisbeth.
God bless you, Master Mailer.
Gertrude.
God bless you, Master Mailer. How goes your work in the scriptorium?
Very well, thank you. It could be better.
Would it make you happier if I told you Agnes Stein received some saffron yesterday?
Really? Where'd you hear that?
Sister Matilda saw her at Albans.
Maybe you can convince Prior Ferenc to get some for your yellows. Good to know. How's Mousefanger?
She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does.
Until later, Sister Gertrude.
Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days.
Oh, okay. You okay?
Yeah, I forgot how to swallow my own spit.
Dude, I do that all the time. Also, our child's ass is sticking out from under the blankets and nothing else.
That's not my fault.
Hey, ass butt.
The cloister. Ooh. We should look at the map and see where we're at. Where's the scriptorium? Oh, cool. I'm kind of headed in the right way, maybe? Ooh, there's a cemetery? Ooh, there's an infirmary? St. Luke, the patron saint of artists, is also the patron of healers. Hello there, One-Eyed Jim.
God bless you, Andreas.
Brother Florian, how are you?
The brothers and sisters are so well. So I'm well, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately?
Yes, quite recently. Why?
I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it.
Can you read Italian?
Ah, no. Little Italian and my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he has the time.
I'm sure he will make the time. He is a patient teacher.
That he is. I will see you later, Andreas.
Until then. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinaueren with some help from Sister Gertrude. Interesting. It did say Bologna. Monasterial Aquarium. Oh, God. Oh.
God bless you, Andres.
I'm making this man sing all the time. This is his personality now, forever. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Rudiger?
Oh, yes, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice.
It has been a long time since you got to, like, really flex on us with all of your voice acting.
I'm here for it. It's so fun. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter.
Exactly. I have a good day in the scriptorium.
I have a good day.
Have a good day singing. Perfect. I've made the perfect choice for this man. Clearly. Every time I see baloney, all I can think of is the secret files of Mrs. Basil E. Franweiler. What is that?
The mixed up files of Mrs. Basil E. Frankweiler.
I don't know what that is.
It is a book. It is a children's book. It's really good. Did you just have a memory?
He's singing.
Highly.
Just like... Nice. It's like chant. It's really pretty. I love chant like that. I think it's so good. I know I'd make fun of it all the time, but I think it's so good. No, I don't know that though. That thing.
It is a really good, like middle grade fiction book. It's about a pair of siblings who run away from home and they live at a museum.
Oh,
wow. They like sneak into, is it the Met? They like sneak into like an art museum. And yeah. It's really, and like, it's one of those things that you're like, well, that could like, I mean, that would never happen for a variety of reasons, but it would definitely never happen.
In the Met?
I was gonna say in like the like this day and age of technology.
Well, yeah, true.
But it was like a book from the 90s, and
Right.
it was like, I don't know. It was. I mean, I think lots of kids, you know, dream about running away and like escaping to like hiding out somewhere really cool.
A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Oh. No, that's nothing special. That was it. Now what? Oh. We've accidentally found a secret path? Huh, a secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Oh, I can't actually go though. Okay.
Thank you, Disco. So Disco found on Wikipedia from the mixed up files of Mrs. Basil E. Frankweiler is a novel by E.L. Konigsberg. The book follows siblings Claudia and Jamie Kincaid as they run away from home to the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City. And they hide out there. It's very fun. I like reread it actually as an adult when I lived in Ohio because I like had such fond memories of it for when I was a kid that I like got it from the library and was like, yeah, let's relive this.
I love this. God bless you, Andreas. How was sacristy today, Mathieu? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mailer? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you could give me pay for my latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gerno. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I only have a few pages left, Brother Mathieu, and I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. Can you make an exception this once? Not without good reason. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. I know it's haphazard. I don't know why I said haphazard. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble for not only for Curacao, but for Tassing as well. The matter is pressing, Brother Mathieu. For the love of another Christian, I beg you to make an exception. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mahler. He did it! We're getting paid early so we can pay the girl so she can do the taxes. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Guillermo and Prior Fennick. Thank you, Brother Mathieu. God bless you, Andreas. Excellent. All right, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. Yeah, I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. I'm not going to put it on the table as a surprise. That would be a terrible idea. Ah, the scriptorium. We've made our way to the scriptorium. Oh. Here's Piero. What do Italians sound like? Do I want to go there or no?
Make him Mario.
Andres, God bless you. So good to see you.
This feels offensive. Is this offensive?
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well.
I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming.
Big York Gardner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming.
Brother Aldoc has been here long enough. Adoc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming.
Wait. Okay.
Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elijah outside of Bethel.
That's not the right voice, but whatever.
Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adoc?
I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in this ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down.
Brother Guy, please show more respect to Brother Adoc. You're being mean-spirited. Calm yourself, Brother Adoc. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes. Say nothing. Say nothing. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today.
He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived and hurried out like a little mouse.
Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic.
You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful.
Oh no! Baron Rothvogel. He's a manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting.
I am here for a meeting.
I know! I heard it too! I heard it too! I am here for a meeting of the thing.
Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits.
What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like everyone else. Guys, someday you will stand here where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Humph. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else.
Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of
Freising. Prince Bishop of Freising. Freising. Phrasing? Religious and secular ruler of the scattered territories of the Holy Roman Empire, including lands containing Tassing and Curacao Abbey. So he is friends with the guy who is the secular ruler of Tassing, where we are. Okay. Wait. Guys. Look at the mlep. Look at the little mlep. Look at the blep. There's a little blep. A little blue.
That cat looks like he is a plate of spaghetti.
Being consumed by his friend.
That looks like Norman.
It does look like Norman. And this bird is like, oh, God, these assholes. And Turnip Boy. All right.
Kirsau. Kirsau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention.
Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Do we get to help? Do we get to do art? Oh, that's right. I need to reference in der Mauer manuscript. In der Mauer manuscript. I should have looked that up, but I forgot.
What do you want, Andreas?
A book. The In der Mauer manuscript. The Book of Hours. In der Mauer, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy and Austria. Guys, we have a rabbit with a sword and a shield. And he looks like he is being held at gunpoint going into battle. He is terrifying. He is like, this is the end of me. I have this stupid shield that won't stop talking, and I'm going to die now. This is an interesting choice. This guy just walking around going, ooh, wonder what these this ground blems taste like. This is very silly. Book of Hours, illuminated manuscript that contains the abbreviated form of the prayers for divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples of elaborate illustrations. Right.
Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep?
What do you mean? No, because I was dreaming about you.
Liar. Could I just get the book? Ugh, that's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it?
I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work.
Really, my feet hurt and the stairs are so steep.
I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Oh, there's a girl named Illuminata. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs help finding a book and I don't know where it is.
Andreas? Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the book In der Mauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly.
There we go. Gonna do some work, gonna do some art, gonna do some art, gonna do some work. Doing some art and work. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. We get to see it. Wow!
Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures.
The contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean? It's all my work. That's what the clients want. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. What do you mean? It's all my work. My son, you're copying the illustration from the In der Mauer manuscript almost exactly. So, what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it? Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you have not given much thought to what it represents. It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. To be fair, I'd make that face if my shield started talking to me. Honestly, for real, that rabbit was concerned. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage for acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Garneau. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it's not the way November is. Oh, that was some wise words. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate the path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for the truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all.
What will it say to those who see it in the future generations, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is just a place out of time. Does that make you sad? Why is that? Why has Curacao kept this up for so long? Does that make you sad? I'll admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books and of art is no longer the provenance of monasteries, so be it. More people will be able to write, more people will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to read right? Anyone being able to read anything? Sorry. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write? Anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you, you and Brother Adoc. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life, and I am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. I'm not. I like you, dude. Oh, we have a thing happened. A thing happened, guys. Time passed. Where has the time gone? It's already Terce. Erse? Is that an I or a T? I can't tell. Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. One of the little hours of prayer. Oh, yeah. Terce precedes Mass and the chapter meeting. Too much talk. I must ask for forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Tempus fugit. It's true. Big stretch from the artist. Oh no, he knocked over ink. Uh-oh. What's this man? Who is this guy? What's he doing? He looks sketchy. What is this sketchy man doing? That looks like the symbol. Was that not the symbol for the occult? That looked like the occult symbol, right? That we chose for our thing, didn't it? What's going on in here? I want to know what that was all about. That was weird. That man was sus. He was doing sussy things. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint to the floor. But then Prior Frennick came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed his clothes, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't even think he noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Fenric? Ferenc? I don't know how to say this man's name. It's really bothering me. Ferenc should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early, which is why he should not be taken out of the library, which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it's necessary for divine reading or for work in the scriptorium. Divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. Practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Claha? The Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe, written from the creation of 1082, written by the Irish monk. Oh, that reminds me, I've been wanting to borrow. Oh. You can't be serious. You want more books? I think Prior Ferenc has given you more than enough. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't ask for those books. He just gives them to me and asks for my opinion. If it's a problem, you should bring it up with Father, that one. I don't know. That's between the two of you. My concern is only for the books. I can't give them out to just anyone. You're right. I'm sorry. Forgive me. There's nothing to forgive. The library and its books are my responsibility. My concern for the books does not end at the library door. No, it is my responsibility. Please understand that. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all the fuss about Lauren's Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lawrence, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior and Father Abbot have. I only know he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and paid enough to help keep the abbey when we needed it. Oh, hi. Hi, Lion. I'm going to move this so you're not sitting on it. You're such a sweet boy. Like what? What did he buy? Yeah, basically a Bible study. Yeah, that was the occult symbol, right? Okay, good. I'm glad, milady, that you also caught that because... Anyway. I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Over there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Oh, the Aeneid. Yeah, that's the Odyssey. Right? The Iliad and the Aeneid?
I don't know. I also am crashing pretty hard.
That's fair, baby.
So I think I am gonna peace out.
Okay, my love.
Good night, chat. I love you very much.
I love you.
Catch up with you guys sometime.
Okay.
I'm so good at socializing.
Will you do me a favor when you get up, though?
Yeah.
Will you just put the chaise up here? You see the noodles in the chaise? Not me secretly hoping to stay.
That is a big ask.
Yeah, this blanket is warm, and maybe if I give it to him. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. He keeps them on his desk. They are not his to keep. The cheese tax. Hand it over quick, or things might get ugly. I can get really loud. I'm a really barky puppy. I'm not just looking because I'm asking. I'm not just asking because I'm looking for snacks. This is real important business and you gotta pay the tax. The cheese tax. Are you okay? Make your foot. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make copies. Oh. Hello? There's some frolicking happening in the meadow. The cheese tax, the cheese tax. It's such a good song. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men or wicked crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely idols, are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories.
No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot.
God, I wish that was different. And yet, this woman just out here spitting straight facts.
I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry, for men.
Oof.
Now the book, if you please.
This game is very cool.
Thank you. Next, Wretched Garen. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it.
Whoa! Noodle! Noodle, wait. Look at this noodle! We have cat cam!
Look at that noodle. He's such a little boo.
I know, right? He's a fat buddy. He a chonky man. He's a stuffed shell. We determined that's the kind of pasta he is. He's a stuffed shell full of good ricotta. He'll stay. He won't stay. Good boy. No, I don't know that I'm going to stay. I don't know. No, I might not. Babe, I don't know. Every time I pet him, I keep shocking myself.
Yeah, he's very sad.
Why are you so staticky, Baba? No. We need to rub a dryer sheet on you? That sounds awful.
Bye.
Bye, Nuno.
Kylie,
Good work.
Go to bed.
go to bed.
Come on, baby. Go to your bed. Good girly. I love it. Yep, I'll put the thing up. There we go. I love you.
Oh, Annie.
Hi, Annie.
Love you. Go get some good sleep, baby. Do you want me to wake you up after stream or no?
Yeah.
I don't have to.
I would like that because there's some stuff I would like to do.
Okay, sure.
I would appreciate the.
All right, let me know in chat if you need to come back down, baby. Love you. Putting cam back on. There we go. Are you facing the stairs because you're pouting, child? She might be. Annie, I think you're going to like this game. The art style in this is so cool. Oh.
The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to an Amadia Risco of Lugano. Lugano. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it.
I'm wondering what would... If I do the easy read fonts.
I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it.
No, I think I want... Because I want...
That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Yes, forgot the best part. In the end, Garen learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love?
Annie, how are you? What have you been up to? Also, hi everyone, animation sucks. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Also, I'm sorry that AI art is the worst thing in the world. Cause oh, look at that toothless girl. Because AI art is the worst thing in the world, and AI art bros are awful. And they are trying to convince people that they did it themselves. Okay, so now I know who you are. I feel bad for the other night. No, you're fine, Sarah. I was like, it's me from Junico. How are you? It's good to see you. It was nice to see you in Roostrum the other night, too. Yeah, rebrands confuse people. I was confused, and Rue was confused. It was a lot of confused. That's true. Rue is always confused. No, that's not true. Rue is not always confused. Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, nor slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return the Amadia Rusco's property. The book, please. Rue's mostly always confused. Did you hear about the guy who printed out an AI piece onto canvas, added some dollops of paint to it, and tried to convince people he made it? No, but I have seen AI pictures of people making art, trying to say, look, this is me, I made this. One of my assignments I was hoping to be done with got extended, and one that you thought was due next week is to due tomorrow. Oh, well, that's not ideal. There's only one book left, then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. The description should be sufficient. I don't know why you won't tell me, but all right, I'll find it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mailer. One of the previous abbot tolerated in spite of the papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. Oh. So the book is dangerous. Why, when did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because of Father Matthias' love of books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Sounds reckless. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gounod learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows it's here. Well, I refuse to give it to you. If all you're going to do is destroy it, fine, here, take it. Must the book be destroyed? I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gounod. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Not sure. I'll hide it and keep it safe. Give me that book or our dear's forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Fuck. God. Fuck. Okay. Consider the book the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. I appeal to your duty as a librarian of the Abbey to not destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the Abbey, far away. I'll be gone by the time Father Gounod asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? Persuade Illuminata. Hang on. Oh, we succeeded. I'm trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. Interesting. I want to look at this book, though. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though, I need to finish up here soon. You said that he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? How long has he been visiting? He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tessier. He said it had some scandalous details. He seemed unusually friendly to me. The Baron is quite wealthy, quite educated, and he loves fine art. I think it's clear why he enjoys your company. Most of his peers don't share his passion for modern thinking, nor are they as interested in art. You are a rare thing, Andreas Mahler, an artist with a university education. You may not be of high birth, but whatever the Baron's faults may be, he chooses to fraternize with common people, sometimes with unpleasant consequences. Did something happen? Someone in the Abbey? Yes, but I can't say anything more than that. It was quite a tragic affair. No one at the Abbey wanted to deal with it then, and certainly no one wants to dig up the past now. Should I be concerned for my safety, sister? I can't say. I don't know Baron Rothvogel much more than you do, Andreas. But there's an inherent danger to walking in the shadow of a powerful man. Just be careful. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt? I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion. Good day, then, Andreas. God be with you. This is an interesting game. I still don't know what we're doing, but it's very cool. That's the bell for Sext. For what? Monostatic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours. Okay, followed by dinner. Got it. Okay, sorry. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Guest house below the Abbey. Let's go to the cemetery. Why not, right? Let's hear. Anything exciting? A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. A tree. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. Oh, look at the piggoos. And the sheeps. All right. Ah, okay. Okay. We can go this way. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Fuck peas. Peas are gross. I do want to go in the kitchen. What's this? Oh, it's cellar. Are there secrets in the cellar? No. It's just a cellar. Well, good to know, I suppose. Oh, that's cool. This is such a cool game. Cloister? The courtyard. Let's see what this is like. No, it's just a courtyard. Back to the cloister. Oh, wait, the lavatorium. Does that mean bathroom? What's the bathroom like? I don't get it. You know, those medieval folks, really known for their hygiene. Okay. Where am I? Okay, I think I need to go down to the lower abbey. Yeah, here we go. Hi, horsies. I want to pet the horsies, but I can't. Hey, look, it's the idiot Martin. Ugh, what is it? Leave me alone. I was hoping to see you, Martin. I wanted to apologize for calling you an idiot. What am I going to do with your apology? Stuff it up your stupid fat nose, Andreas. Just go away. I'm busy. Well, what exactly are you doing? Mind your own business. I'm only curious, and curiosity is virtue. You scoundrel, always up to no good. You're nothing but a snope. And a windbag. Snoop and a windbag. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Good day, Master Mailer. Ah, Andreas, it's good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we're about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? I've had a bad morning. Barely got anything done and my neck's aching away. Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. It's hippos. Hello. This is called Pentiment. It is a newish game from Obsidian. It is, I think it's kind of a mystery game. We're just kind of getting into it. It is incredibly cool. The style is beautiful. I am vibing this so hard. I, again, still don't really know what's going on, but I think there's going to be like mystery and things like that. We got to choose some background things for our character, and we chose to be a hedonist, occultist orator. So, that it's a choice. It's a choice that we as a chat made together as a unit. So, yeah, but welcome on in. How are you this evening? Select a food item to eat. Ooh. Almonds, sheep's milk cheese, bread, cheese. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me not that the abbot bleeds us. What? Just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work when it suits him. Almonds. Oh, it's not all bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really something, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on my commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. I think he may be here to pressure Brother Piero into finishing the manuscript he's working on. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Curacao. Lol. He's my boyfriend. Lol. We'll go with this. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Aw, man. Otto, that's only gossip and isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Ranning. May you rest in peace. Yeah, apparently our boyfriend's married. Ugh, disappointing. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. He beat someone. That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. It's not my affair, not my affair. Can't speak to it. I wasn't there either, but I do know that it happened. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both arts and books. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of things. He's quite well educated. He could sense my inherent moral quality, Otto. He talked about my works. He's fascinated by both books and arts. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. Hey, Churchill! I don't know that he killed him. They didn't say that. They just said that he beat him. So, he might not have... The two things might not be connected, friends. How are you, friend? How is your evening going? What are you up to? How is... Oh, Canada... This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andres. No one should get away with what he does, what this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He is a harsh lord. I think you're being unfair. The abbey does Tassing a lot of good, more than you realize. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he can barely lift a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damned thief, and before you say it, Andres, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. What in the Housewives of Mordor is going on here? That's a good fucking question. We don't know yet. So far we are this guy named Andreas Mailer, and we are an artist. We are an illuminator of books, And we are a heathen, we are an orator, and we are an occultist. And yeah. He's a born shirker. That's sure enough. I know one when I see one. Especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of the Bower sheep, their ewes are shorn. Their ewes are shorn, and the women will be spinning it soon. Otto. I got it, Endress. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment, Endress. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me, if you get the chance. Ava, huh? Well chosen, Otto. Andreas, don't... Just tell her to hello for me and keep out of it. You're the one involving me in your courtship. I didn't ask to be your messenger. Fine, I'll tell her. Back to work. 3 hours in and you still have no idea what's going on. This will be epic. I mean, look. Technically, that's true. Yes, we are Andreas. Ooh, who's... Oh, McClaus. God be with you, Andreas. Okay. Yeah, we probably need to get back to work. Why are you peeping? Back to the scriptorium. We're probably going back to the scriptorium. I shall call them Andreas the Red. Honestly. Oh, hi. Sure are a lot of people over here. What's this about?
Oh, hello, Andreas.
Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today.
Well, I'm behind in my work. I went up to the Shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit has all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up.
Do you go to the shrine very often? Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. If I'm ever in the church that long, I must have fallen asleep.
Most days I'd agree with you, but Helena's pregnant now, can't be too careful. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and side a shrine to pay for their aid.
I hope that the saints hear your prayers. You'd be better off preparing for the child than praying to your saints. You really think the saints will hear you? I hope the saints hear your prayers.
Thank you, Andreas. So do I.
Hey, Matthias, what's up? Or Mathieu.
God bless you, Andreas.
Hello, Brother Mathieu. What are you doing out here?
I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Cursaw's sacrist,
I tend to the shrine of St. Moritz.
he is the patron saint of Tasting and Curacao both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for.
Look, Mags, I'm just trying to be distinct. The shrine is always beautifully kept. I don't understand the fuss. It's only a hand. The shrine is always beautifully kept.
The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, yes?
Are you not? I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I haven't had a moment to learn about St. Moritz. I'm afraid I don't make it a habit of learning about every saint I come across. No, this one.
Well, you ought to learn something about Tessing's patron saint while you are here.
By all means.
St. Moritz is the most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legions were decimated.
What do you mean his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier?
Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria.
Bavaria, a powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Okay. How was your day, by the way, Mitch? How are the things? How is the restaurant? How are Morgs and Duke?
When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who come
who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Yeah, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history of the town. Humph. There are some in Tassing who still cling to the pagan traditions, yet God saves them. St. Moritz and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the pagan town folk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town leader, Satya, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? So how did Moritz's hand end up in Tassing? That all sounds a bit far-fetched. The Roman soldiers dismembered Saint Moritz for fear he would resurrect like Christ. Ooh, what kind of snack? Tell me what kind of snack. And then also I asked you, how are you? How is the restaurant? How are Morgs and how is Duke? So the Christians of the town fled with his body, so it would not be further desecrated, and his hand was preserved here. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Mathieu. You are welcome, Master Miller. God bless you. Until later, brother. Well, we learned things, but it's time to get back to the thing. To the scriptorium. This is so pretty. Burgers. Hell yeah. Love this for you. Microwaved. Why microwaved? Here we are, back to work. We are being checked on, it appears. Brother Aduk, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed.
Brother Pryor, I'm working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have talent, praise be God. My talent, praise be to God.
And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What is wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have.
You should have finished this
You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who has to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made. God, shut up, Ferenc. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Restaurant is slow, but me and Morgan are good. Duke is good. He's feeling better. I'm so glad. McDonald's microwave them the next day and they still taste as good as yesterday. Interesting. I have never had a McDouble, so I don't know. What is McDouble?
Please, everyone, this is my work, and...
Sorry, wrong voice.
Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right.
Oh, here he comes, guys. Mitch, get ready for a real strong vocal choice.
Prior Fenric, is this mine? It must be, yes.
'Tis, my lord, I can explain.
No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made myself clear. I feel like my generosity towards Curacao is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story?
No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you.
Ah, Andreas, good to see you again.
It's cheeseburger with 2 patties. Oh, okay. Good to see you, Lawrence. Oh, probably shouldn't say that one, eh? But what if we did? Right? But what if we did? Do we? We're doing it.
My lord, if you please. Father Goodno, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He is clearly capable.
Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your
No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I don't want Andreas to do the others. I want Andreas to do the others.
Of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. If it takes pressure off of Brother Piero, I would be delighted to complete the work. Ah, well, Abbot, I'm trying to finish my masterpiece. Well, I will do what I have to do. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord.
Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper?
Naturally, my lord.
Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. Fuck!
My lord, I've already made supper plans.
Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I am here for this evening. Well, Father?
Well, that would be quite unusual.
Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny any additional guests at his table. What do you think?
I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper.
I look forward to it.
He's not really our boyfriend. It's just that we thought that maybe he was going to be our boyfriend. So, yeah, why is he such a dick, right?
You had this planned.
Excuse me, sir?
You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, go to hell, Ferric. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Ferric is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Shut the fuck up, Guy. You're such a pick-me. Oh my god.
Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute?
If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferric. You're so insecure, and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Brothers! If you please, Sister Zdena and I would prefer if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. I know, right? Shut up, Guy! Yeah, he's not our boyfriend. It is a running joke, but maybe he will be. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up at the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. The Vespers. Supper at the abbot's table. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the lavatorium. Okay. Uh-huh. He is married. And apparently sleeps with a lot of women.
man beats old men. That's right. May or may not have killed an old man. We're not actually sure about this, though. So, we'll see. Definitely beat an old man. Maybe killed one. Well, my singing friend isn't here. It is very chaotic. But we can pet the cat. So. Oh? Andres, I am so glad you will be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far beyond my station. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Supper with an abbot and a nobleman. I could get used to this one. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andres, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. God, this man's gonna die, and I know it because he loves us and we love him. And when you leave all of us at Curacao Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lawrence, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you out in your career. He's wrong, you know. Ferenc was wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to God, to yourself and God. Now, I must hurry to the rectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. I like Piero so much. He's a good man. Okay, to the refectory. Not the rectory, the refectory. Oh, here we are.
Andres, glad you could join us.
Thank you, my lord. Father Gounod, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc.
Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God."
Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful.
Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but to my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it."
Have you read Matthew much, Andres?
Some yes, not really, to be honest. Not head shake head. Some yes.
I will give you the keys of the kingdom to heaven. Whatever you bind on whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then they ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah.
Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gounod, have you read anything by Martin Luther?
I can't say that I...
He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think.
Yikes.
My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit.
The quail? My God, Father Abbot. The quail's fine. Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not?
My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not.
Brother Mathieu, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences?
Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation.
Fine, fine. What about Andreas?
Oh, fuck.
Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work.
I must respect my father abbot's wishes at his table, my lord.
It too, Andreas. I expected more of you.
Enough! Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas Mathieu, or any other brother. Is that clear?
I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You'd better accept it.
What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you?
I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I've ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Taciae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night.
We're 3 hours in and have yet to find the plot, but we found chaos. I mean, thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak with the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Yikes. That was tense. That was tensed. Don't worry about Father Gurno and the Baron. I am sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope the Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. It seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. This is good. We're going home. We can give her an awkward supper. Where are we going? Supper ended badly. An argument erupted. I should head back to my room at the Gertners and get some sleep. Okay, cool. This is good. Oh. There's still a lamp burning in the guest house. Lawrence must be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. We should get back to the Gertners. Yeah,
but also I was hoping maybe we'd be able to like spy. Yeah, we did steal a book like an hour ago. I don't know what we're doing with it, but you know, we sure did steal a book. Huh? Ah!
Are you all right, Master Mailer?
I believe I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit.
The ghost?
Yes.
It could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts?
Interesting. I don't think it was a ghost.
Fair enough. Well, I think I found Johan's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Mailer.
I will. Thank you, Till. Well, we did just see a ghost. Iris is beautiful. Okay. Oh, yeah, we didn't really get to stop the figures in the shrine to St. Christopher. Quite nice. Hey, St. Christopher! Wait, let's look at the little thingy about him. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, there we go. St. Christopher, one of the 14 holy helpers. St. Christopher is invoked in protection against the plague and to safeguard travelers, patron saint of safe travels. Yeah, there we go. He is often pictured as a large man with a staff carrying the child Jesus on his back over a swollen river. I know, right? So much has happened, and yet not anything has happened. I believe we're going to get rolling. I believe we're going to get going. A shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. Yeah, it's kind of like a story. Ah, no! Pale horse, still on the floor. Hello? Are you all right in there? Matins, the pale horse, death. Matin, an honest monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she all right? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing here? Does she live at the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you have not noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit, so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives a great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Curacao? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions and help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at Curacao could read. Even poor brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Interesting. The font change thing. I don't get it yet.
Of course, sister. It sounds like she's in a great deal of pain. She is. She feels pain that is both physical and spiritual. The spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayers to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh, no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over her thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back asleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father.
Gay sex. I mean... Okay. We're almost back. Gertner Farm. Here we go. I thought she was moaning. Okay. Look, I mean... There. The Pictrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior Ferenc keeps giving me all of these books to read. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Beak stretch.
Wah! Uh-huh.
Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? Do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula is my first child, and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big Jorg has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Ava when she was a boy. When he was a boy. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not yet, just want to be helped. I have 2 older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. When will the storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Aw. Thanks, Ava. I have a message for you. Yeah, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hi. Hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Okay, but we need to talk to Clara. Be good, Ursula. We need to give Clara the money. No, I wanted to give Clara the money. Andreas! Are you doing all right, Peter? No, I'm not. Some of our sheep have escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for a third time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. I was going to offer to help, but... Can I offer to help? Or no? No, I guess not. Oh. No. See how Andres is doing. Hello, Andreas. Good morning, Andres. So, Otto and Ava, huh? Yes, what about them? Otto has a good eye. I can't fault him that. Come now, tell me the juicy details on what's going on between them. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. I do not ask this to pour water onto the rumour mill, but for concern I have for the happiness of my friends. Of course, Andreas. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other, seems to me. If you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do. What stopped you? Where's Mistress Schmitten, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. You can entrust me, Andres. Aren't we friends? That's what the gossipers always say. But we are friends. I can't deny that. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing. Worry not. It could happen at any moment, Andres. One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andres. Enough talk. Until later. Oh, can't go that way. It's flooded. So flooded. Hit the thing. All right. Is this a pretzel shop? Oh, hi, bud. Hi, Ulrich. God bless you, Andreas. They have a...
Hi, little Anna. Hi.
Are you kneading dough like a cutie? Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye? Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Andreas. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. Ye old Auntie Anne's. I know, that's what I was thinking when I looked at the pretzel sign. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm. I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon.
as God wills it. Ulrich, I paid get for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeiffers.
Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers?
Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was a hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul.
How is Agnes? I don't know. Who is Agnes? I don't know. Oh, no worries, Mitch. You're good. I'm probably going to take my break in just a second to run to the bathroom since I haven't taken a break yet. And also to refill my water bottle because doing a lot of voices tonight. Feeling a little scritchy.
I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, Andreas. Stay out of the rain.
Tell Helena I will pray for her health.
She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later.
Until later, Agnes. Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break, everyone. So if you need to get up, stretch, get your meds, take your bathroom break, get something to eat, any of those things, now would be a great time to do so. We will be back in just a few minutes.
All right. We are back, everybody. I went upstairs to use the bathroom, and I went into the bathroom, and I came back. Hang on. I'll show you guys this picture, but I should make sure that there's nothing doxy in it. I don't think there is. There shouldn't be. Nope. Okay. So I went into the bathroom for like 5 seconds, right? And then I came back and I peeked my head into our bedroom. And this child was just crawled on top of her dad and was like, "This is where I live now." Katie was like, "This is not what I had in mind for sleeping." Her name's so cute. She's a cutie. She loves her dad so much. It's so sweet. I love it. Anyway, all right. Now, Pet Schlau. This is Schlau, everybody. Hi, Schlau. Hi, Schlau. A good scratch for little Schlau. I love it so much. Big stretch from Kitty Kitty. Church and Druckers. Oh. Father, I've said this before, but if it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Okie dokie. Thank you for that posture check and puppet and hydrate. Why are there bodies in the yard? Were there milkshakes? Murder milkshakes? I don't know. My murder milkshakes bring all the bodies to the yard. Ah, good day, Master Whaler. Mela. Whaler? Mela. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? Oh, yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. Sounds like it's the thing you're reminding of. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. Hang on one sec, guys. My headphone cord is just a little bit long, and it keeps smacking on things, and I don't know why I didn't think to do this earlier. But I am fixing that problem now. Okay, there we go. That should be better. How's your day been, Chris? It's good to see you, friend. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas, until later. You know, Chris, we're almost 4 hours in, and honestly, kind of right there with you. Yes, it's kind of, I think that that's the best way to describe it, is a visual novel. Oh, look, a bun bun. I hate bun buns. Till. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Hee. Not since we last spoke. Good.
Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect.
Can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. I could do without the mud on my shoes, but the aqueduct does make a nice silhouette.
Oh, yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself. But you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about.
What old legends? What sort of old legends?
Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half that library before Father Garrett became abbot.
I think I read through half of that library before Father Garrett became abbot. What is that? What is the... I don't know why the font is changing. Day was fine-ish. Some stuff was good. Some stuff was meh. Oh no, friend. I'm so sorry that that's happening. I could hear how stressed you were the other night. I didn't know you could read.
He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favourite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Guy Matelli defeated the Righty, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides. When Mars sent a wolf to the night.
Mars, the Roman god of war, right.
Oh, honey. I'm so sorry. That's sort of what I think is happening, or like people's, or maybe like as people get more comfortable with us, or maybe as time is passing. I haven't really figured it out yet.
Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed into a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where this all come from.
That sounds a lot like the story Brother Mathieu told me about St. Moritz. Without the Roman gods, of course. I'm surprised that Curacao has any record of Tassing before the St. Moritz arrived.
I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring.
I wonder if it's the same story.
Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mailer. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be old fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who come before you, even if it's by the land you live on.
Wise words, I feel the same. I'd rather look forward to new opportunities, but I do see the value in looking back.
To each his own, I suppose. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, all right?
I will, until later, Till. Look, I didn't just pick it for the aesthetics. One, yes, I did partially pick it for the aesthetics, but also because Moobs, the dev for Grounded, has been hyping it on his Twitter. And I was like, oh, this looks so cool. So I picked it for more than just aesthetics, but a lot of just aesthetics. Martin? Hey, Martin. Okay, get a friendly greeting from Martin. Martin called Martin an idiot, but apologized for it later. Told Martin to help his family. Martin ended the conversation mad at me. Oh, okay. So this is like a goal I have, is to get a friendly greeting from Martin. Okay. Eat shit, Andreas. I should get to the scriptorium. Gano will give me an earful if I'm late again. You're talking about the font T.
Oh, because it's so hard to read? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I have regrets on that. Hi, horsey. God be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. Are you preparing to leave even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Solomea, will be arriving today. Oh, she's a babe. Oh God, this frog is terrified. Hang on. We need to look at frog. We need to look closely at frog. Ah! I just want to eat the fly, but one of my friends touched me. Cats in a line, cats in a line. Hugging each other, there's cats in a line. Drunk skull, party skull. Yes, this is true. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before we went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Part of the art of rhetoric is understanding the right form in which to persuade someone. That was not the right forum for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He is often alone in feeling it, unfortunately. Is there any chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way? Or some ways? I would not fret too much about it, Master Mailer. He is a forgiving man. Where has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Well, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, Godspeed, and I hope you can keep dry. It may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. That could only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are those? 1 gold, 1 silver, and a handful of gulden. Gold coins used as currency. Oh, gulden, right. Classic Martin.
Oh my goodness.
Once we get a better desk, babe, we're going to figure out a way for you to be able to sit with me, but not on me, but close enough to feel as though you are with me. Look, Annie. Not true. Handful of golden and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book? Historia Tassiae? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. Wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing things. Why do you think Martin stole the rings? Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. Thank you, Tizer. Admonish these. Of course. Also, I think it's okay, Annie, that you gave up doing your animation for the night and you're taking a break. That is okay. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Up to work, gotta go to the scriptorium. I kind of like this. I know that it's not like necessarily exactly as I would have anticipated it, but it's kind of chill in a nice way. And I like that there's a story to it. Because, like, sometimes chill games really stress me out. So it's nice that this is a chill game that has, like it has something to follow. I'm not just, like, wandering around like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? I hope you had a good break. If anyone craves the half-baked drawn versions of the ramblings of a mad woman. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked, and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof of the scriptorium in the library last month. While the calefactory next door, with the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. God, Guy, you're such a fucking asshole. A communal warming room in monasteries, calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Curacao, it is part of the old abbey, and therefore it connects to the old scriptorium. Keeps the monks warm and the library dry. Interesting. Calefactory. California was created in a factory? Absolutely. I know, the turnip guy? Dude. But that is based off of fucking actual medieval art. I showed this earlier, but I'll show it again. Yeah. Look. It's the same. It's the same medieval guy. Isn't that funny? Like, that's actually medieval art. I love it. Medieval friends were so weird. Right? Isn't it wild? Like, they researched shit for this, man. They worked hard on this. Yes, so that's medieval art. This is from this Twitter account that I follow called Weird Medieval Guys, and it is this person who works... I don't know if they catalog medieval art or what, but they're studying it or something, and they post pictures, weird medieval pictures of art that they see as they're working, like snail deer. Could be modern art.
Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety.
The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Jesus! Someone needs to defenestrate Guy immediately.
Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor.
Huh. Have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today?
I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago.
What? Why is Mathieu ringing the bell? It can't be Terce already.
I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault to my frail ears.
It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house.
God give me the strength to endure the rain.
It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live.
God give me the strength to endure this man.
Adok is great, man. Brother Guy, I know, right?
Here, here, broski.
It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. I am worried. I'm really worried, guys. It sounded like a scream coming from the cloister. Could I have been running this whole time and I didn't realize it? Yep. Well, it's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams were coming from the chapter house. Where's the chapter house? Church. Dormitory. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Oh. What's happened? Oh! It's our boyfriend. Oh my god. I thought it was going to be Piero. I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, please, father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Sorry, father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. I can't believe our boyfriend's dead. Ah! Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Why didn't Mathieu just get here? God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more way than one. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz? Mainz, located in the Rhine River. Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz. Okay. Everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of Prince Bishop march up on our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of their home? God protect us. Dear Nosgat. Silence! Quiet! Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's men to the court of the Prince Bishop of Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Warslaw, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? What? Brother Piero? Why?
Father Gano, I implore you to reconsider. He was caught in flagrant delicto. In flagrante delicto. In blazing offense. Hey. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the bear and Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet! This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Nakuno. I just do not think Brother Piero could have done this. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Wojslaw will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Say nothing. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at noons. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. This shit. Here we go. We found the plot. We couldn't find it. It was lost, but now we have found it. I'm excited. This is the mystery that I was waiting to hear. Oh, wait, can I go in here? I'm not supposed to, but can I? Oh, no, I can. Can I do one thing? Oh, hey, look. It's Mousefanger. Let's pet Mousefanger again. We should. I give blood every 3 months to force myself to confront your fear of needles. That is really incredible. I could not make myself do that. However, I did used to work blood drives a lot, so that was my way of trying to help in a way that I felt comfortable doing. I love this. This is so clever. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you all right? No. Something terrible has happened. Oh, God, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I would appreciate a moment of rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome inside my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Now, I'm sorry, I don't have much of an appetite right now. If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure. This rain's got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal will cheer you right up. Hello.
Hello, Bertolt. How are you?
Sleepy.
Come back to my workshop.
Oh, yeah, he's the printing press guy. I love this. So this man has a printing press, and so they made the choice when doing his lettering to put stuff with, like, printing type, because that is how you use a printer's press. You have to do everything, like, upside down and backwards to get it to print correctly.
I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful, excellent work. Figures and composition are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy. I would suggest running these in 2 passes, one with the background elements in a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. That's a fine idea. I'll pass your compliments to Marie. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings are mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and type. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen.
Amen. I'm hungry.
Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lawrence Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. Gods in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work for in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful! A murder in Curacao. How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the Abbey really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lawrence had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish.
Yes, blood.
Jesus! Someone come and get this child!
But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday before I walked by your place. Lucky? What would he have caused to shout at a nobleman? Select a food item to eat. Ooh, farmer's bread, sausage, egg pasta. I love pasta. Eat the pasta. There's probably something else going on that you would know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia, up at the Abbey. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, The widow, Kemperin, came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him.
I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband ran afoul of Lawrence on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Ranning died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since.
Blood for the blood god. Sausage. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Wow, Klaus. Cool.
Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There's rumours that she's going to lose her property soon.
I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when.
Well, if men changed it, they can change it back.
You're right, as always, my dear. It is full of edutainment, Tiger. I am here for it. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lawrence arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Priors has some similar interest.
But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement?
It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an option for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc, not even when Gurneau was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he just seemed bitter, but never violent. It just doesn't seem to be part of his character.
So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else?
There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least. Guess we're eating bread.
I do not know of Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason.
Well, Andreas, it looks like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. You are always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime.
Yeah!
You're especially welcome with this one. You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bertolt.
I'll try.
All right. I could talk to Lucky Steiner. He's probably working in front of his house. Right, bald guy. Okay. The widow Kemperin lives south of here. Near Franz Bauer. Prior Fenric is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Speaking of the scriptorium, I should really look at what Fenric was writing in that book yesterday. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. I think we need to go look at the body. That is my feeling.
I feel like I could talk to other people at another time. I feel like going to the body is important. Right? Like... Now, where am I going to do this? I don't remember where I'm going. The chapter house. Okay. Oh, throw stone. Here we go. Andreas, this way. This might get yucky. I don't know. I am not sure how upsetting I think it will be given the artistic style, but just so you guys know. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I studied medicine for a while at university. We saw dead bodies. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. Our boyfriend. I will begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck and shoulders are ordinary. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine his torso. Yes, there it is, a puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. It likely came from his own hand. Wait, he inflicted them on himself. How can you tell? From the angle and the depth of the strike, it's as though he was holding it in his right hand and as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Curacao has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It was likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have had some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found in him. That surely must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. This may be particularly gruesome, so heads up to folks who watch. Thank you. Well, there is a sore on his sex. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it has anything to do with his murder. I'm not familiar with it. The French disease. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples. Yes. How do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes. It's spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. Yeah, he has an STI, is what they're saying. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare, even in an abbey. Between the brothers? It's not relevant to our examination, Andreas. Let's continue. Wow, they do be getting it on. They gay, they gay, they getting it on. So gay, the gays. We all really win. The gays, the gays. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Or our poor boyfriend. Correct. Religion. Look, you have one giant sex institution. People still get horny and some will use their alibi, so it's a perfect cover. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. I've spent enough time with nobles to guess that he probably fell off his horse while hunting. Seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. I imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right, I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefield of Poland and Lithuania did prove an education of sorts. I'd rather be treated with someone with experience than a novice with university education. I appreciate your confidence. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long would he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside the abbey, the cloister? In the church? Is the church a possibility? I can't imagine it. Ruger and Mathieu are in and out of there constantly. Noise in the church is easy to hear, and the Baron would have to go through the cloister to wind up in the chapter house. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? No, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch, unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck. Drew his knife. I could not figure out what that was going to be. I suppose he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what would have killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there's one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. I like the modesty hand as they turn him.
A note of some kind. I trust you open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matin, chapter. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matin, chapter. Matin is a time. Chapter is probably the chapter house. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? Someone from the village? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? I don't think they're French or Flemish. It would be some form of bastarda script. Bastarda and Burgundian scribes write similarly, but no. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. I love that the choices we have made are giving us different insights. I think that's so cool. I feel like maybe choosing heathen was not going to be as helpful as other choices we could have made. But that's okay. I feel strongly about that, but that's okay. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Nom? Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional Are you expecting someone? Brother Florian, would you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gounod asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Good hide, buddy. Ah, Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. We're so smart, I know, right? It's a good hide. Good hide. So is performing an examination? What the fuck is that word? An examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gounod presently. That was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. We're gonna have to see who this is, who did this. I mean, obviously not tonight. This is gonna be a multiple switch. I think it's mostly, Chris, just to indicate, like the fact that if you write something incorrectly, you have to, like, scrawl it out to get rid of it. You can't just, like... Do you know what I mean? I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean, and who wrote it?
We need to go talk to the people. I imagine. Right? That's what we're doing. All right, so let's go to the Attilia, who lives in the forest. Because I think we just turn down here to get to her. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a shrine back here? Oh, wow. A carving of Saint Satia. Looks quite old. Waterfall. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Waterfall must flow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the abbey. Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Okay.
Oh, Master Mailer.
Yes. Yes.
We met once before. I think you were drawing something by the, waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey.
Well, the charcoal bone. Ah, yes, I remember.
Ah, good. So, is there anything I can do for you?
Would you mind if I joined you for a meal?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well then, I suppose you're welcome. This all right with you, Vaxlov?
I suppose.
All right. Good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we're about to receive. From your bounty, through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you for the hospitality.
Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vasklav get his town gossip?
Stop it, I don't.
All right, I was only kidding.
If gossip's what you crave, dear Vaxlov, I am more than happy to provide. I don't. Smokey is... I like to talk to people about their beliefs, that's all, not gossip. Smokey was making a stupid joke. Don't mind him.
Don't sulk about it, then. Always starting with the mountain cheese. In truth, I'm the gossip master mailer. I can't carouse with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine.
I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey.
Who's causing trouble? We're just a few men in the forest passing for time.
I don't like when people spread rumors about me, so I'd rather not do it with others. Gossip gets people hurt.
You two are like a couple of old women. No fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories.
All right, then, what have you heard?
Vaxlov knows something about the prior. Don't you, Vaxlov?
Why are you dragging me into this?
Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version of it.
Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw the man, the Hungarian, in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. That's not a good sign. The use of blood is often associated with black magic.
Black magic? Well, I don't care what color it is. It sounds bad to me.
Why is this like Hagrid? Why is this man like weird Hagrid? I'm just saying.
Whose blood was it? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup, I think. He kept repeating something, some phrase over and over. Sex lux, 10 every or something.
Scared you, didn't it, Vaxlov?
Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. Some invocations require a blood sacrifice so the spirit has some material to work through.
Work through?
Yes, to do the bidding of the practitioner. That sounds bad.
You heard anything else lately?
Nothing else comes to mind.
Well, that the good brothers and sisters at the Abbey may have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smoky. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods.
Delicious. Please tell.
Smoky. Oh, please, no one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people.
Until they do. Fine, say what you want.
You know that monk and nun who do the shopping in town?
Brother Wajslav and Sister Matilda.
Well, they do more than shopping together. They meet in the woods sometimes, where no one can see. No one except old Smoky.
Old Smoky, you're a little bit of a creeper.
And do the things adults do, you understand?
Smoky.
What? It's true.
Smoky the voyeur, who would have guessed? The abbot would be furious if they knew.
Well, then don't tell them. It's not like any of these folks are going to come down here and talk to me.
Sister Gertrude talks to you.
Well, yes, but other than her.
You heard anything else lately?
No, nothing.
No matter, there's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Pieces of old town sit underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things up here. Then one day, they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin. Or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. Oh.
It's true, Smokey saw a ghost. Ooh, I love ghost stories. As do I, but this is no story.
It was late in the evening. The moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. I heard a rustling in the meadow, like a wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked up.
This is my favorite part. This is good.
And there he was, standing in the meadow, like he's carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me, and it's like I've been speared straight through to my soul. Just two eyes like dark pools boring right into me. And his edges, the borders of him, they shimmer so hard it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it. I blink. Like God himself closed my eyes. This chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. And when I look back, he's gone.
I love that story. A good story, well told.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I think others have seen what I've seen. Must be a lot of godless Romans under this dirt. Anyway, these ruins are haunted.
Hey, Smokey, I have to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans.
All right, enough talking.
Good to see you, Master Mailer. Drop by again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Until next time. So I wonder if that's a place that I can go, like, to get gossip. Ooh. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Oh no, Max, I'm so sorry. All right. Time for bed. And I think on this note, I think we're going to end stream. We are 10 minutes before ending time, and this seems like a good a time as any. Oh.
Under.
Good morning. Oh, it's not morning. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here?
Stop the
I see. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? Have you heard the story of the cat in the cradle? Far up north in Flanders, where Lendhart's mill came from, there's a town by the sea. 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of Saint Elizabeth. The mother of John the Baptist, she became pregnant in old age after it was foretold by the Archangel Gabriel. You know how mad your dad gets when the water comes through your farm? Well, it was like that, but much worse. If your dad saw Saint Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all his hair on the spot. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave town. Many families lost their homes. When the floodwaters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe that they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? I know, it strains credulity, but it's about to get even stranger. There was a cat on the cradle. It was jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it. So they slowly rowed their way out to the cradle. And when they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny, warm, and dry...
Cupful!
Anyway, that's why they named the town Kinderjik. Makes some sense if you know Dutch. Little shit! All right. And on that note, it's about that time. So, thank you all for hanging out tonight. Thank you for joining me on this fun, silly, strange game that, like, you know, it took a really long time to find the plot for, but we finally got there, and I'm honestly really jazzed to play this again. I think it's gonna be really fun. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. In the meantime, we are gonna be rating somebody. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You guys, you are in for a treat. We have not been able to raid this person in forever. This is a member of our community, who we love very dearly. We are going to be rating our good friend, Red Fox Leanne. She is streaming She is playing Resident Evil. I am going to be playing that at some point, so I probably won't stick around too long, but I'm so excited to send you over to say hi to her. If you could give her some love, drop my raid phrase into her chat. It's Sulit that pops out, hoo. That would be wonderful. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. I love you all so much, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Good night, friends.